Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nithyananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles. You will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nithyananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nithyananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nithyananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of KAILASA, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nithyananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nithyananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nithyananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nithyananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nithyananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nithyananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nithyananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om ममोपात समस्त दुरिताक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana.
Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nithyananda. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low
And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara bandha, the Udyana bandha, and the Moola bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarvavashankari mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose and cross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight. Visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Udyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the four-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Prana Mudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Paramashivoham. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Mula Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly.
Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked.
in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out, both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatiyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipadapitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapota Nitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapota Nitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Uttanottanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down. Stand up, and again, sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position, raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg, pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into. The Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position. Bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release. As we enter into Tandavasana, stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously, cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of your behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips Keep your hands on your knees in Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready, place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards and alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. And remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back. in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thighs. You straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakatapithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakatapithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where KAILASA's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Triguna-rahitam Sadgurum Tam Namah.
Nithyananda, everyone. We welcome all the participants, every one of you that are joining with us for today's program. How are you all doing? Hope all of you enjoyed a wonderful yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga. Nithyananda, Master, Kumar Sharmeen, welcome to each and every one of you. Thank you so much for joining in with us.
Ma Ruishu, Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Ma Purushananda, Nithyananda, to every single participant sitting here with us. Welcome, Ma Denise Bell, Ma Alice Wong. Actually, I request all the participants today, make sure throughout the day you're continuously actively participating. Today, we are going to learn the power of feeling connection, what it is to experience that powerful experience of feeling connection. The very, very, very beautiful way how you can access that superconscious happening in you, the most sweetest way, which is feeling connection with the divine.
And today, one of the most, it's one of the most juiciest aspects to understand about life. When you have a guru, what is Guru Bhakti? How do you experience that feeling connection? That is what all of us are going to be learning about today. So today, that unique aspect of life, which not many would even know about, not many would understand about, because for us, we are so used to hearing the concepts of love between two human beings. And it's, the whole understandings and ideas we sort of build about love is all around these transactions we make daily in life. But this is one relationship in life which is beyond any of these understandings. It is beyond what you know as, love, give and take, all of that. It is one relationship where there is purely you and just the consciousness, the divine, the ultimate. That is the guru-disciple relationship for all of us. We are blessed, covered, because that relationship is happening with Paramashiva himself, who has come down as our guru.
So today, all of us are going to be experiencing this powerful initiations from Swamiji, and we're going to be experiencing what it is to live around Swamiji and how it is. It's like a too sweet day today, and how to access that power that you awaken in you because of this devotion, feeling connection to you.
And we're going to be learning, just yesterday Swamiji was revealing about how it is only in Hinduism where you get the conscious access to superconscious happening of you. Guru is the ultimate reflection of that consciousness who gives you the conscious access and superconscious happening of you. And that is what we're all going to be experiencing today. And I'm going to request all the participants, every one of you, to please stay tuned today through the day. And now let us all begin our day with manifesting powers. I'd like to request all the participants, every one of you, to please take a moment and blindfold yourself. I request all of you to please tie your eyes, please blindfold yourself. We're going to now be manifesting the power of being able to see through the third eye. See,
all of us have been doing this every single day because the first power manifestation starts with this power of seeing through the third eye. This is the first effect that happens in you the moment your third eye is awakened. And you need to manifest it a few times. You need to keep doing it again and again and again. That oneness space, it is not about practice. Possibilities of your body will start happening more and more through you the more you practice. But this is not a possibility. This is the power of your consciousness, which does not come by any practice. It does not require practice. The only practice maximum you need to do is to be established in that space of oneness with Swamiji. Now, just settle down. The yoga that we just did in a very powerful systemic manner, it tunes our whole breathing and gives us the direct connection, the experience of oneness with Swamiji. That is why that bliss that you experience during the yoga happens in you. Now, just connect with that bliss. Just sit and connect with that source of the first person in you. Take a few minutes and settle down and chant the Mahavakya. Please kindly tie your eyes with an eye band. And you're going to start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is revealing to you in your third eye. Let us start now.
Please chant the Mahavakya. Again and again, go back to seek the source of your first person. Experience that deep connection.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Please relax. You can now open your eyes. I request all the participants to please open your eyes. You can remove your eye band. Now post here whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye. Whatever image, color, or shape that you saw, whatever Swamiji showed you in your third eye, please start posting it.
We'll be now sharing the answer with all of you. What is here? This is the image that is projected for you all. It's the image of a tree against backdrop of a green land and pasture land and a lot of trees and shrubs and bushes. As you all can see, this is the image that is projected to you all. And I request all of you to please verify the answer. Actually, today, what we are going to be learning about, when it comes to Guru Bhakti, feeling connection, we're going to be learning in detail, in depth, and understanding about what is feeling connection. The first and foremost thing when it comes to having a Guru is experiencing Salokya, Samipya, and Sarupya Samadhi. And it's a very beautiful state of being and feeling connection with the Guru, which is what we're going to be learning about now. And we're going to be listening to Swamiji's revelation on the Samipya Samadhi, how you can experience the nearness with the Guru. What does it mean? And what is that state of Samipya Samadhi like? We're going to be listening to these revelations now. That is all enter into your session.
If you meditate on some Rupa of God and just become one with it, you don't have any other thought except that form, you reach the state of Swarupa Samadhi. In Swarupa Samadhi, there are few, I can say, types. There are few types of Swarupa Samadhis. You become part of that energy, or you become one with that energy. This is called, in Sanskrit they say beautifully, Sarupya Samadhi, Sayujya Samadhi, or Salokya Samadhi, Samipya Samadhi. Salokya means, for example, if you are meditating on Vishnu, if you are given the state, or if you are given the place in Vishnu Loka, it is called Salokya. If you are given the nearness, it is called Samipya. If you are given his own form, it is called Sarupya. If you just become one with him, it is called Sayujya. Let me tell you a great story from Bhagavata. A great devotee called Tarangini. She is a devotee of Krishna. The other day, I was sitting with our chief priest, Nasim Bhattar. He was telling me the story. Beautiful story. Of course, to tell you honestly, I never read this story. It is he who told me the story. And beautiful story. Let me tell you that story. It's such a wonderful expression of love. And exactly this I and you concept is expressed there. See, this Yasoda, from day one, within 24 hours of Krishna's birth, he was handed over to Yasoda. Within 24 hours, not even 24 hours, 12 hours. Because night he took birth. Before the sunrise, he was brought to Yasoda. He was brought this side. Because if the sun comes, then Kamsa will come in search of Krishna. Within 12 hours, he reached Yasoda. Yasoda brought him up practically till he left Vrindavan. But when Yasoda asked him to sing or play the flute, this guy will not play. But this Tarangini, she is actually from a low caste, a suppressed caste. She is a great devotee of Krishna. Because she is from a lower community, she will not come in front of Krishna. She will stand in one corner and just enjoy. Just enjoy the Krishna's presence and his music or whatever he does, naughty things. She will stand in one corner and enjoy. Such a great devotee. Of course, whenever Krishna walks, once Krishna goes away, she will go and touch that feet dust. And one day, Krishna left the flute and went away. He forgot. Of course, he wouldn't have forgotten. He must be playing. That guy, you think he will forget? He will make others forget. And he will never forget anything. And he was playing a drama as if he left the flute and went away. She just sees the flute and she thinks, oh, Krishna has left it. I should take it and keep it in the house and hand it over to him properly. Nobody should take it away. Out of love and care, she takes that flute and keeps it in the house. And this fellow did not forget. Purposely he is playing that drama. Suddenly next day he says, somebody has taken away my flute. He starts searching. Or he is acting as if he is searching. Somehow he came to know that Tarangini is having that flute. She wanted to get that and give it to him. But he himself goes there. He himself goes, so he has to find some reason to go to that area now. Because where the lower community people are living, the higher community people will not go there. If this guy goes without reason, Yasoda will ask, why did you go there? Why did you go to that area? Naturally, she will try to punish him. So he has to have some reason. So now he says, my flute is there, I have to go and pick it up. This guy goes and he sees that the area, it seems that Sukadeva beautifully explains, full of mud, the dirty roads, and a hut in which thousands of suns are shining. It means what? 1,000 hole. 1,000 hole. 1,000 holes are there in the hut. And this Krishna enters the house and asks, give me my flute. And she's just totally shaken. When she saw Krishna in her house. And she's not able to speak. She's not able to do anything. She's just overwhelmed. She runs and brings the flute and gives the flute to him. And this guy starts the next drama. Shall I play? Shall I play the flute? And naturally, who will say no? Who will say no? She says that even rishis, even the gods come down to listen to your music, and you are asking me permission. How can I say no? Play. And he sits there itself in the steps and starts playing. He's just playing. She's sitting there in one corner, completely filled with ecstasy. Suddenly, Yasoda appears there. Yasoda, you see, understand, Yasoda is shouting, what? How many times I ask you to play? I take care of you, I give you food, I do everything. But you fellow, you are not playing for me. And you are coming and playing here for this urgent girl. Understand, the attitude of Tarangini is you. The attitude of Yasoda is me. Because the Yasoda's attitude is me, whatever seva she did, everything else, no result. She enjoyed, that's all. But there's no result. And she shouts. Because of her shouting, the music is disturbed. Music is broken. That is why they say that raga is punnaga varali. Means a broken song, broken music, broken tune. Binna means in Sanskrit broken. And this tune is broken. Then Krishna says, you served me, yes, no doubt. But with the attitude of I, with the attitude of me, as long as I am your Krishna. But she is so devoted, not with the attitude of me, she is with the attitude of you. She is devoted to me, you are devoted to you. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. As long as I am your Krishna, you will take care of me. It means what? You are devoted to you. You are centered on you, not on me. That is why even 5 minutes of separation you are not able to digest. Possessiveness, instinct to possess. You come here all the way. You are not giving even 5 minutes space for her. She never asked me that. She never asked me to come to her house. She never even expected I'll play for her. She is totally dedicated, only with one attitude of you. Then Krishna blesses us, blesses her. You will have the Samibhya Mukti, means you will become a Shenbaga flower and you will reside in my garland and you will stay with me forever. There are 4 muktis, 4 enlightenment. Salogya Mukti, Sarubhya Mukti, Samibhya Mukti, Sayurjya Mukti. Salogya Mukti means you will be allowed to stay in the Vaikuntha. You will have one apartment in Vaikuntha. You will be given one apartment in Vaikuntha. That is Salogya Mukti. Sarubhya Mukti means you will have his own form. You can see Jaya Vijaya. They will be standing exactly like Venkateshwara. They will have that same Sangha Chakra, same all the Ayudas of Venkateshwara. That is called Sarubhya Mukti. Same Swarupa is given to them. Jaya and Vijaya, you can see the same way of Urthabundra, Shankha, Chakra and all the Ayudas. Just as Venkateshwara has got, they will have. It is called Sarupya Mukti. The next level, Samibhya Mukti, being in the inner circle. Being in the inner circle. Chakratarva, the chakra which is Vishnu is carrying, the disc which Vishnu is carrying, he has achieved Samibhya Mukti. Means the very near, close inner circle. And becoming himself enlightened is Sayujya Mukti. Sayujya Mukti. But Samibhya Mukti is the best thing because we can enjoy him. Like an ant enjoying the sugar candy. Becoming sugar candy is different. That is for all these rishis, Vedantis. That is for the rishis. But living very near to sugar candy and enjoying it. For the devotees, the ultimate state is Samibhya Mukti. So here, Krishna gives the Samibhya Mukti to her and blesses her. Let you have Samibhya Mukti. Let you become a flower in my garland and be in my body. Let you be on me. He blesses her. Then he turns towards Yasoda and says, because you serve just with the center of me, let you not have any temple on the planet Earth. She served so much. Have you seen a single Yashoda temple? No. Everywhere you will see Radha temple. In Vrindavan, if you go, Radha is much higher worship. Radha is worshipped more than Krishna. Throughout Vrindavan, even a milkman will say Radhe Radhe, Radhe Radhe. They will say Radhe Radhe, not Krishna Krishna. Only Radhe Radhe. Throughout Vrindavan, only you will hear the word Radha. Have you seen a single Yashoda's temple? No. Because whatever service she has done, yeah, okay, great. But she did with the attitude of I. Because of the I attitude, because she was centered on the I attitude, she is not able to achieve. This Tarangini, even though she is born in low community, in the suppressed community, she was never around Krishna. She was never near Krishna. She always will stand away in one corner. So humble. She has not done anything to Krishna. I don't think, of course, she will not be even allowed to serve Krishna because of her community. But just because she lived with the attitude of you, Krishna goes to her house and she goes and blesses her. She goes and gives her liberation. The people who live in the world, as long as they live with the attitude of I, even if they run behind divine will run away. When you have the attitude of you, even if you live in your hut, which has got 1,000 holes, you will see Krishna will be there in your steps waiting for you. In your steps waiting for you. There are thousands of stories we can tell. This wonderful story to express how the I drives the divine, you brings the divine. And it is just one attitude change, the cognitive shift. Actually, to live around me, you need only one qualification. Everything else will fall in place. One qualification. A deep thirst to become like me. The expansion. Understand the whole process happening in my presence. Hen will sit on the egg and hatch the egg just by the body heat. Fish will see the egg and hatch the egg. And tortoise will remember the egg where it laid and hatch the egg. There's a thing called Brahmi, means the bee. It will just take the small worms and make a small hole in the corners and put the worm inside, and on the edge of the worm, edge of that hole, the bee will sit and create a sound. Just by the sound it will make the worm into bee. Just by that sound. Hen will sit by the body heat, it will hatch the egg. Brahmi, the bee will create sound and hatch the worm into fly, worm into bee. Fish will just see the egg and hatch. Tortoise will remember where it laid the egg and it will hatch. Master will do all this and more and hatch. Understand? Only a person who is interested becoming a master can live around him. A deep thirst to experience the same space in me If that is there in you, suddenly you will see somehow things fall in place. Everything falls in place and you find time. If that is not there, even if you are next to my compound, you will not even be able to see me for 6 months or 1 year. I have seen people who live in my next compound, but who cry, they can't see me. They were not able to see me. And even if you are living next to my compound, you may not be able to see me, or you may not be able to even recognize me. So the deep desire to expand is the basic desire, basic thing necessary to live around me.
Whole Hinduism is Guru Shishya Parampara. I'll explain physics of master-disciple connection. Understand. If you want to become a doctor, practicing doctor, you have to be in hospital, no other way. If you want to become a practicing lawyer, not that the lawyer who tries to get the jamin from ocean, if you are really interested in practicing lawyer, you have to go to court every day. Where you sleep does not matter. During your waking hours, you have to be in court. If you want to be a doctor, where you sleep does not matter. But while you are awake, you have to be in hospital. Understand. Each purpose needs specific vatavarana, ambience where R&D is mastered. Physics of master-disciple relationship is living with him. That's all. All other answers are compromised answers. It is straight. Living with him, over. Understand that living with him, that word makes world different. Means what are you going to eat? Amazing, best organic food. From there it starts. How living with him prepares you. Listen, food is the first idea, concept with which exploitation on you starts. It is through food society enslaves you. Now literally all the major cities are food deserts, means nothing to eat is available. Understand, they all have food like products, not food. Food like products, not food. When I grew up, I have never seen non-veg being sold so openly. In whole Thiruvannamalai, one non-veg hotel used to be there, and people used to treat that like a red light area. No one will go there. The layers of addiction in food, things which completely destroys you, tamasic, like marijuana, heroin, ganja, all the other addictive items. See, ghost means which eats its own body parts. That's the definition Mahadeva gives for ghost. A person who is addicted to these illegal drugs are eating his own parts. Like you are eating your own intestine, you are eating your own liver, that's all. To be in the kick. eating little every day. That is why you are not understanding. Otherwise it is eating. You are a ghost once you start getting addicted to the illegal drugs. Tamasic, utter tamasic. Then tamo-rajasic. The tamo-rajasic is this non-vegetarian. Understand? Global warming is true and it is because of non-veg industry. I am not saying this. Google, go to the internet. There is enough statistics. Go brahmanebhyah subhamastu nityam loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Ko means animals, and brahmana who does not eat animals and protect them, both need to be happy and blissful. Only then future is going to be there for us. Fundamentally it is food. You are exploited. Understand? It's not joke. %73% of the carbon footprint release. Animal industries. When I say animal industry, three major industry. Animals grown for meat, animals grown for leather, animals grown for other medicinal and cosmetic products. Then comes Rajasic. Rajasic is all plastic food. Understand? Tamasic, Rajotamasic and Rajasic. Rajasic is plastic food. Plastic food means food grown out of altered seeds and grown with pesticides and fertilizers. If you see pesticide spraying, they will cover the whole body. It cannot touch your skin, but it can touch some food which you can eat. Kamikagama says 10 trees, drumstick tree, papaya tree, 10 trees he says, should be around, Sadashiva says, should be around your house and the cow. You will never be hungry, you will never need to sleep in hunger. How he says, exactly like that, I have seen houses existing in Indian villages. Means each unit is complete self-sustaining for all the fundamental needs. I have seen my grandfather carrying bags of cotton seed, giving and taking the clothes and coming back. For all basic needs, a small unit becomes self-sustaining. Physics of the master-disciple relationship is very important. And if you are serious about power manifestation and enlightenment, if you feel, then no problem. Then you don't need Mysore Road. If you are really serious, if you cognize, it is very rare you get human body, and it is, if you cognize, it is very rare, Sadashiva also assumes human body. If you cognize, it is very rare both happening and matching in right time. And if you cognize, this is not the chance to be missed. I have to manifest powers. And I have to become Sakshi Pramana for Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, because Atma Pramana is available. Understand, if there was no Shastra, there was only Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana is not available, and you not being here is not crime. When Atma Pramana is available, and if you are interested in Sakshi Pramana, the only way is be in Kailasa. No, I am your close devotee. I worship you every day. I do Guru Puja. Okay, you do Guru Puja, great, no doubt. But I am not able to send organic food from here to there for you. I am not able to package this pure air and send it to your home. What can I do? You are breathing that air. You can't deny it. The first step of the physics of master-disciple relationship is deciding to live with him. Eat his food, live in his breathing space. And how many millions of wrong things are avoided by deciding to live with him, you will understand only if you come and live here. In physics, I have touched only food. Now then comes cloth, jewels, shelter, breathing, exercise, activism. All these are physicality, physics of Guru-disciple relationship. The physics of the Guru-disciple relationship is realization. Let me precisely explain what is realization. You declare the truth. First, you need to consciously do listening, internalizing, come to the conscious conclusion. For example, I'll give you one example. Shivoham, Sadashivoham, or Mahasadashivoham, whatever. First of all, you need to consciously spend time in listening and internalizing to come to the conclusion. Yes, my consciousness is alive only because of superconsciousness. It is alive because it is extension of the superconsciousness. If not, it cannot be alive. Because it is in the shade of Mahasadashiva, it is alive. Otherwise, it cannot be alive. Once you come to that conscious conclusion and decision, then based on that powerful cognition, you start manifesting powers. When you try to manifest powers, if you manifest, great. If you are not, that should not shake your conscious conclusion. You should only stand with the conscious conclusion, and all the ups and downs you are going through while holding on to that conclusion and proceeding with your life with one attitude of tyaga. Understand? I'll explain more detail. You declare, I am Mahasadashiva. With this conscious conclusion, you start manifesting powers. If you manifest, great, that is going to add strength to your confidence, your will persistence, your consciousness. If you are not manifesting, if you are struggling, there is ups and downs, coming and going, or not coming at all. During those moments, carrying on with your life, continuing holding on to this conscious decision and carrying on with your life with the attitude of tyaga is realization. Just these basic 2-3 truths. One, all scriptures, all literature, all method of teachings can only inspire you, cannot give experience. Understand? It's the first law. All books, all DVDs, when I say all, capital letter ALL, including mine, books, cassettes, DVDs, everything can only create inspiration in you, but cannot give experience. Experience can be transmitted. It's like, you see, experience is like a lamp. Only from a burning lamp light you can catch. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Only from a lamp you can light a lamp. Same way, the Jivan Mukti is transmitted only from a living body to living body. Living body to living body. If that body has to catch Jivan Mukti, it has to catch from a same material source which is living enlightenment. Please understand, I am describing very clearly the need of the master. If that body made out of muscles and the mind made out of thoughts, if it needs to catch living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti fire, it has to catch it only from another one body which is living enlightenment of the same frequency, means like a same flesh and bones. Only from that you can catch. These 3 months, if you are given a choice to create a life on your own, you will simply reproduce my life. You may not wear this cloth, that is different. But what I am saying, the inner space. In your life, the best inner space you have seen is me only. You know it. You know it. Sometime you may not be able to connect through proper relationship, you may not be able to think that you should live around me permanently, or that and all is second, that and all social. But I am the ultimate space which you wanted to create in you. That's a no doubt. So naturally, which one you will pick up? You will pick up the master card only. Ramakrishna says, living around the master is much more than enlightenment. Because you get all the joys of enlightenment, not the responsibilities of enlightenment. That day I gave you the example, like patterns kicking you like a football is a bound soul. Patterns honoring you like a army honoring the president is like an enlightened being. When an enlightened being is going in a vehicle, receiving the honor of the army parade, if you are a son or a grandson of the president and you also stand there and receive all the honor, I tell you, that is the most blissful, because even the president, even though he receives the honor, he has the responsibility of that army. There you receive all the honor, but you don't have any responsibility. All the power is there, but not the responsibilities. Living with the master is just living with a dynamic, dynamite diamond. When a dynamic diamond is made to work on any stone, other than the diamond part in the stone will be completely removed. See, the quality of diamond is when it is dynamic and made to work on any object, all other particles in that object except its very strength, diamond, it will all be removed. That's the way the diamonds are polished. Only the diamonds are used to polish the diamond. It's like any stone has some component of diamond in it and some component of ordinary carbon in it. When the moving dynamic diamond is made to work on that object, all other particles except the diamond component, carbon or anything, is burnt away. Same way, when you live with the master, everything other than the master component in you, everything other than the cosmos in you, everything other than the enlightenment in you is burnt away. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you try to constantly believe the other person is wrong. The denial, life denial, delusion, life denial. Above all, giving up. Yes, this is the way it is. What can I do? I know it is right, but I don't know what to do. This is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. This parasite can destroy you lives after lives after lives and go round in the same rut. Totak, 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 totak. You will see same kind of father, mother and end up with the same kind of attachment and problem and land in the same kind of mess and die, pick up next body with the same kind of type of parents, family situation, land in the same mess and die, and the same rut will go on and on and on, stuck but not breaking out. Freeing you is the parasite sitting inside your bioenergy. Only one thing can detox you from all the parasites sitting in your bioenergy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his biomemory is working, how his bioenergy is working. Guru Seva is the only way the parasites in the bioenergy will be detoxed. Guru Seva is the most direct method. Of melting down all the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Nothing else can do it. Because bioenergy level means constantly your bioenergy need to be cleansed, detoxed, opened. Your bioenergy need to be opened, and Guru's initiation, Shaktipada, needs to be poured inside you. And you need to go on experiencing detox. You need to be detoxed continuously. Because the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy, you collected it for many janmas, multiple births you collected.
Every time when you meet, there are multiple or more different stages of how the feeling connection evolves. Some people start happening with the movement, some people around you. You experience the start of the then you experience Sarupyam becomes the common. At least we all map our life to be able to clearly see how beautifully this transition happens from one phase to another. First, you come and give us a Kailasa Valley. You become a you experience Sarupyam. You do the same space, the same yoga, the same space around you. Right? And the next is Sarupyam. Your form starts becoming like you start having a form of your like how you have jatas, then the same style like how Swami has, and Vasma, Swamiji, everything Swami does. He gives nothing for you. The leader gives everything immediately. Right? So the same way how you come to that Suravada, the mala, the same way, the entire form starts radiating the good. The next Sami, physical nearness around the food. You live right next to the disturbance, take care of it. It's just that around the food. How you just become one the trees of the trees of start through Sarupya, then continues as Sarupya, then becomes Samitya, and merges in oneness. So very it is all
Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Great. Now, is our audio clear for everyone? Wonderful. Listen carefully. We just understood about what is Samipya Samadhi. Samipya Samadhi means experiencing that oneness with the Guru by living around the Master. And living around the Master. This is the best, sweetest part of your Guru-disciple journey. Whether you see, the Sayujya Samadhi is the goal where you're merging with the divine. But Samipya Samadhi, it is like, Samajik is a beautiful example for this. Some dot of sugar, like a taste of that sugar mixed with water. Like if that ant just tastes a little bit of sugar syrup, how it is. It is like that. You get that, you taste it, and then you feel. And then same way, when you come live around the Master, when you experience a Samipya Samadhi, it is like you are getting an entire big sugar cube. An ant is getting an entire sugar cube. And the sugar cube is inexhaustible. As long as the ant is near that sugar cube, it just enjoys that sweetness and literally gets intoxicated with that divine sweetness and enjoys it. And at one point, it just merges and becomes one with it. That state where you become one is Sayujya Samadhi, the state where you're just enjoying, just being in that Paramashiva Bodha, literally. That is what is experiencing this Sayujya Samadhi. And so the Samipya Samadhi. The Samipya Samadhi is a very, very, very sweet experience that you experience. And it's like, it's exclusively where you are. How much ever you try, nothing can compare it to having that physical nearness of the Master, experiencing that physical nearness, experiencing that space with Swamiji. Oh my God, it's just too sweet to describe. This state, this space is where you are just in that point, like literally you feel everything is taken care of. Like honestly, many people ask, in being in Kailasa, where you are in Kailasa, it's so different from the rest of the world. And how does it actually feel like? And you are actually leaving your so-called home and you're actually coming to Kailasa. How would you actually experience that transition? It is so beautiful. It's too sweet because you're not leaving anything behind. Instead, you're just becoming part of the large family. And the way you experience the dimensions of Swamiji that you experience, it is something that anything can be given up to be at the feet of the Master. Anything can be given up. You literally experience the purpose of your life manifesting in such an amazing form where all your individual lower identities just you just get rid of it, just like that. You just become one with Swamiji. That individual identity, that your small I that you're carrying, just gets dissolved into that vast identity that Swamiji is, who Swamiji is, in that Paramashivatva. This is dissolved into that. And you experience that immense sweetness. It is a sweetness that you experience like your whole life will be so magical. No question about how are you going to get worried about anything. Are you going to be are you going to be experiencing some lows or nothing you need to worry about? You are experiencing that ultimate cosmic protection. See, whatever insurance, life insurance you can get, it will be useful for the people who are living with you after you die. Life insurance is useful for who? Life insurance actually is not life insurance, it's a death insurance, because they're saying when I'm dying, then this is the insurance for my family. But the true life insurance you will get only when you live around Swamiji. Like it's something indescribable, like something you can't even put into words.
And actually, there's a very beautiful example Swamiji gives. See, most of the time, our feeling connection, the way society has shaped our feeling connection, experience of bhakti, all of it is very deeply based on this attitude of I. Many of your relationships actually see, even your so-called in-depth relationship is deeply centered on your I. If your I gets affected, it will not take a minute. That's why today divorce cases are increasing so much. People just break up left, right, and center. Is because the entire the relationships, the attitude is from I, not centered on you. Swami says it is the same attitude that reflects even in the divine. Very beautiful example that Swamiji gives. Swamiji says at some point in life, your attitude has to change from me, I, to you. And that is a law of life. When you don't have any other way, life beats you and trains you, and then that attitude changes. That's why some people have go through a very rough patch. Suddenly they have to let go of their identity and they have to change from it. Or when you experience the connection with the Guru, the most juiciest way you experience the same thing. Swamiji gives a very beautiful example that Ramakrishna Paramahamsa gives. When you see a goat, right? A goat, it keeps like it'll keep saying me. That's how the goat makes sound, right? It keeps saying me. And then after you see and then make it the relationship with people around us is all based on this attitude of I. And from there you start shift deep feeling connection with the Guru. Slowly you will see something much more than you, something will start manifesting in you. You will experience something much more powerful than all your identity. You can be the most wealthiest person, most healthiest person, most loved person, everything you want to be, you can have that as your identity. But when you experience Guru, some inexplicable fulfillment starts happening in you. You'll feel like this is not something you have ever experienced, ever tasted. This is nothing cognized before. What is this new experience? And that will be an irreplaceable and inexplicable aspect of you.
Let's do a quick exercise. I request all the participants to take a few minutes and write down instances where an I-centered approach, where you thought of you, have and approached life, how it has affected your life and your relationships. Take a few minutes. I request all the participants to please pen this down.
Now, in all the aspects that you've written down, wherever you feel your decisions are centered on I, in all the things that you've finished writing down, just consciously build this as your practice. Make it a habit, make it a point, centering all your decisions from I to the divine. Again and again, where you bring it from the I, make it based on the divine. In all the relationships that you've written down, right? Look in, identify in each of these situations how you are experiencing yourself, projecting yourself, and how you experience the relationships around you. And many times, the conflicts and contradictions you experience in that relationship. For example, you feel inside you, you feel you're centered, it's your identity that should not get affected, and you feel like you don't want to give that away. But outside you project yourself as something else altogether. Constantly, just remember, centering your relationship again and again and again from you to the divine. Even in all the other relationships, all the conflicts, contradictions you're experiencing, consciously decide to shift those conflicts and contradictions towards drop complete with them. Automatically, you will have enriching based relationships. You will not have relationships that suffocate you. You will not have relationships where the other person feels incomplete or suffocated by you. Instead, you will feel all the conflicts, contradictions that you're experiencing inside of you will start dropping. Please take a few minutes. I request all of you to write this down. Bring completion into all the conflicts that you're experiencing and write down consciously how you manifest, how you experience it, and how it affects you.
They're all nine cups. How are dirty with
There was a lioness. She was pregnant, about to deliver. But she is hungry. She only has to work and get the food. So she went for hunting. When she jumped to attack a attack a goat, from sheep, attack a goat, it became a little too much. Instead of killing the goat, she fell on the ground. The blow was so much, she delivered the baby and died. The cub was born and the mother dead. Lioness died. All the goats ran hither and thither, but suddenly they found that nobody is attacking them and no sound. They turned back and they saw the lioness was dead. And near the lioness there was a small cub, cute cub, trying to look here and there and play around, roll on the mud. And all these guys go there near to see what it is. They say, bah, and they see a small baby, doesn't know what to do. That baby just started jumping and trying to bite some female goat and try to drink milk. And the female goat, really, she felt compassionate and she allowed the cub to drink. And the whole sheep, they took the cub with them, and the fellow started growing there. Slowly, he started eating the grass just like any other goat, and started making the same sound. He was growing. Everything was going smooth. He was even about to fall in love with another one female goat and start his new relationship and life. Everything was going well, nothing wrong. Suddenly one day, big storm. One lion saw this whole sheep and one cub running around with the sheep. He was shocked, surprised. But before he could do anything, the whole sheep ran away. Next day the lion again came back to the same place, waited for this sheep to move, and he just jumped and caught only that cub. And that fellow started bleating same way. Ah, ah, leave me, leave me. Started shouting. This fellow caught the neck and said, hey, what are you doing in this group? This fellow said, I am a sheep, I will be there with them. I am a goat, I will be there. What am I doing? Means I am grassing, I am eating, I am grazing and I am eating the grass. This lion looks and understands nothing can be told to this fellow, and this fellow is begging, leave me, leave me, leave me. And the lion, all right, takes the hands off, and this fellow runs as fast as he can and goes and joins the sheep. And next day again he waits. Again he jumps and catches the same cub. holds him by neck and say, look, you are a lion. You are not goat. Don't be stupid. That fellow starts screaming, no, 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 I am sheep, I am goat, leave me to be with my people. This fellow says, all right. He takes his hands off. That fellow runs as fast as he can, joins his team, goes back. But that night he was not able to sleep. That night that cub was thinking, what is this? That fellow was talking something stupid. But he seems to be compassionate. Otherwise, why he did not kill me and eat me? He left me. Experience of after seeing first day satsang. Or kalpataru touch. He did not kill me. He left me. Why? No. He is telling, I am lion. He has some big plan. He has some conspiracy. Maybe he is going to make me do inner awakening. He has some larger plan. No. He is not a good guy. Come on. Let me be with my mother sheep, father sheep, brother sheep, daddy sheep, girlfriend sheep, and everything. Come on. Pull the blanket and try to sleep. But that eyes, which looked into your eyes, coming again, not letting you sleep. Next day morning you try to get up and join the whole team. But before coming near the region where the lion was there for last 2-3 days, when you are coming near that area, you have a doubt, should we go against that same area? Why not we tell all these fellows to change the route? But will they listen to me? Who? Why? I think, but we have come all the way. I'll quickly run before he catches me. Run as fast as you can. Next time when you see the poster somewhere, in the street, NKY, NDY, run as fast as you can. But again, he runs faster than you because he's a lion, you are a cub, and he catches you. Hey, did you think about what I told? You are a lion. No. I did not think about anything. Don't talk to me. I am not interested in what you are saying. I have my father, mother, new girlfriend. Did you not see my selfie with her in the Facebook? I am getting engaged very quickly. I am planning for engagement. And don't disturb my life. Everything is going smooth. This fellow now holds his neck in such a way, it was more the touch of love than the touch of harshness. And he says, all right, but listen, at least once, try to look into the mirror, see my face, and see your face in the mirror. He leaves. Initiation into completion. That fellow does not understand what is mirror. He runs along with the team, goes and sleeps. That whole night he is thinking, what is mirror? What is mirror? What he is telling me to do? Why should he every day catch me but not eat me? And why is he letting me go every day? What is mirror? Next day, the same team, same group, same route. He stands from a distance and asks, can you tell what is mirror? Dialed avatar call. Mirror, you can't get in the forest. Go and see in the river water or in the pond water. In the silent night. That is the only thing you can do. Means blessing. I'll make it happen. Any way you want. The fellow from there itself runs. Doesn't want to come near. Runs. By now, the touch 2-3 times has made his biomemory believe he's a good guy. Logic says, no, you have a girlfriend, boyfriend, mother, father, so many things, your business, and you are the largest retailer of grass. And come on, what is this? And that fellow looks so arrogant. He's sitting in such big throne and looks with a long hair and a large hair. When he opens the hair, looks terrifying. And forget about it. Then in the night, you slowly open up a conversation with your girlfriend. See, I saw that fellow and he told me like that. I am confused. As if she is going to give the solution. What do you mean by talking to all of those fellows? Why are you talking to everyone? Is he a male, female? Or insecurity? And this fellow understood. He opened the wrong subject with the wrong person. And he said, okay, forget about it. What is there? It's okay. Come on. Let's talk something good. What happened yesterday? Did the grass was nice? How was your day? Let's talk nice things. But slowly, in the midnight, he thinks, why not try to go and see that pond water in the moonlight and see how I look? Because now I know how he looks. He slowly goes. He sees the moon. He sees the silent water. He puts his head. Wah! Lion is there and jumps back. That fellow is sitting here to catch me and eat me. Because we were all as a group, he was afraid to kill me. Because all my father, mother, girlfriend, boyfriend were there. They will protect me. That is why he is now calling me alone to kill me. Invitation to try the completion technique every night on your own with the mirror. He is calling me alone to finish me off. No. Then he thinks, but there is no sound. How can that fellow be inside? He looks around. He's brilliant. So he looks around for the footprint. If he has come some way only, he would have come. Come on, see the footprint, whether he has come. And he sees no footprint. No footprint. Then that is Atmamurti. How will I have a footprint? And this fellow, did I get confused? Am I hallucinating? Am I in illusion? Hey, after all I am a young man. If I am so frightened, how will my girlfriend respect me? I think I should have a clarity before getting married. I don't want to get married in this confusion. I think I should. Today I should decide this way or that way. That is almost the decision. I think I should flight the ticket for Varanasi. I should book that flight ticket for Varanasi. And this fellow, slowly putting one leg, looking at the moon, looking at the water, once more stretches. This time not screaming, but seems the fellow is inside. And he creates sound. And puts little mud. He throws little sand on the water. And now he sees that form is distorted, disturbed. So if he's inside by now, he should have come out. He's not coming out. Then what it is? He slowly puts the face once more. Doesn't seem to be he's inside. Let me check. The mouth is moving. Let me show one hand. Oh, seems to be my reflection only. Maybe this fellow has conspired and did some magic here. It is showing his form as my form. No, there is some big game here. There is some game. No. He comes back. That much he is convinced that his form only is reflecting there, but he doesn't know why he is having that guy's form, not his mother's or father's or girlfriend's. So that much he is confused. And comes back. What to do? He feels like somebody is lying to me, trying to cheat me. Either that fellow or these fellows. Who is trying to cheat me? Society or Guru? The confusion. These fellows tell in one way, he tells in the other way. He seemed to be nice guy because he doesn't need to leave me so many times. So this time, next day morning, he comes, the same group, same team, same road. From distance, he stands. And that day, lion did not come. And he is standing there and waiting. What is this? Today he has not come. The whole sheep is moving. They are walking as usual. And he is thinking, hey, quickly come. I have to talk to you and go. My team is waiting. That fellow did not come. And he is hiding behind the rock and seeing what is going on here. And he looks this side and that side. And these fellows are walking and he is afraid to be alone here. And either I have to now choose whether I can join them or wait for seeing him. And suddenly he hears the sneezing sound. Ouch! He knows he's standing there behind the rock. Hey, come out! Why are you hiding? That fellow slowly walks out and, what? Did you see in the pond? Yes, I saw. I saw you are trying to play a trick. You have put your form there in the water. And this fellow says, no, that is not my form, it is your form. No, I know you are trying to cheat. He says, no, then go and try to put your feet on him, hand on him. Then you will understand it is your form. He runs with the team. That day he is trying to check out. That is the next level of initiation. Experiencing deeper level of completion. And that night he goes up moon, down water. He puts the leg and he says, yes. Oh God. He is not there under. Then, am I? No. I know thoroughly. And by today, girlfriend recognizes that he is not normal, he is not usual. And she's screaming, why are you not picking up my call? Why are you not answering my phone? Why are you not responding to my message? You are not on the Facebook, you are not on the TV, you are not on the mic, you are not on the telephone, what is going on in your life? Are you planning for engagement or not? What do you mean? Drr, 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 drr. And this fellow says, leave me for 2 days. Give me 2 days. I just want to be myself. And I know from the day you saw that fellow from Bangalore, you are doing all these crazy things. And have you not heard about so many scandals about him? And this fellow actually kept the phone like that and is in peace. After that, when she sees that there is no response, she disconnected the phone. He drops the phone and he is not able to sit with himself. Today, much before the sheep arrived, he came to that spot and he is waiting. I checked yesterday. I went to the pond. From there, did you listen? I told you, no, it is not me. From there he shouts, then who it is? Arey, whether you understand or not, it is you. How can that be? By now, this fellow developed little courage. Asking all these questions, he slowly started walking towards where the lion is. But not closer, but where the lion is. And this fellow is sitting, maybe under a banyan tree. And this fellow, from a little distance, ready to run, with that high alert, ears up, legs straight, tail straight. Then who is he? Hey, it is you. How many times I am telling you? It is you. No, no! From the time I am born, I know I am a sheep. Hey, find your root pattern. First moment when you started feeling you are a sheep. When you started thinking you are a sheep. What is root pattern? Find the moment when you started thinking you are a sheep. And who told you you are a sheep? My uncle told me. Is your being is comfortable and okay with you believing you are a sheep? No, no, there is always uncomfort. But I don't know why. Maybe because I don't have enough grass stock for me, for my future. And my girlfriend's mouth is little long and she is not that beautiful. If that can be done by plastic surgery and I accumulate enough grass for my whole life, then I will be comfortable and settled. He says, no, you cannot. You will not be able to settle with the plastic surgery, all the wealth accumulation. You need to understand who you are. I am confused. For last 3 days, my girlfriend is not talking to me. My business is not going well. I have left all my business and came here to see you. Okay. Can you try to find out when you started believing you are the sheep? Okay. By the time he feels a little bored and afraid that sheep have gone long distance, he is all alone. The moment he realized he is all alone, he ran. And the lion is just sitting, relaxed. Next day, first time, he comes without his whole team, all alone, little early morning, 4:30, 5 o'clock itself. But again, he maintains his safe distance. I was thinking whole night, But there are many questions about it. The lion says, all right, come on, ask the questions. Give the mic to him. Then you are saying, I am lion. But all these years I grew up along with goat, other sheep. They gave me food. I ate like them. I slept like them. I blurted like them. I did everything like them. How can you say, how is it possible? I think you have some other plan. What is your plan? Why are you telling me all this? The lion says, I have no plan and I have no vested interest. If you want, every night go and see in the pond, in the moonlight, who you are and meditate. Means practice completion on your own. Then you pick up the mirror, put your face into it. Drrr, drrr. When did I first think I am goat? There was a day I was trying to sleep outside the sheep. My uncle, who really cares for me, came and slapped and dragged me inside the team and put me to sleep with my mother. But he cares for me, na? No? Did you feel that at that time? Okay. It is still confusing but not convincing. Whole night he does completion of the root pattern. Second day he comes without the sheep, little closer, but not to the level where he can touch, but little closer, and says, I think I trust you because every day I come. If you have any vested interest, you could have killed me and eaten me day one. You did not do. So I trust you. But still I am confused about what you are talking. Yesterday whole night I remembered many times I have seen in my life my friends feel that I am separate and they can't handle even if I slap them friendly way. All that I am thinking through from last night. And I also started doubting I may not completely belong to that society and what they are trying to tell. I am not completely convinced about them, but I am also not completely convinced about you. But today, I just want to tell you that I brought something. Lion asks, smiles and asks, what did you bring? The best grass. I am a grass retailer. The best grass I brought. We all enjoy. I'll leave it here. Will you also eat a little bit? And lion says, why? Why did you bring grass? This fellow feeling little fear and shy all together. He just drops the grass and says, runs to a certain distance. I brought it because I love you, and runs away. And the next day, when the cub is again back, he sees lion is sitting on that grass. Wow. Then cub asks, Did you eat that grass? Was it very nice? And he just picks up one or two grass and the jewelry master is wearing. And all the items he is using given by the devotees. So he feels, wow, then my love is accepted. But this lion has to act as if he is trying to chew the grass and eat it. And the cub asks, was it nice? Shall I bring little more every day? This fellow smiles and says, okay, bring organic. And now he has become little comfortable, and now comes and hands over the remaining grass in his hand itself. So when he took the grass, he slowly put the hand, and even then he was conscious whether he is grabbing my neck or hugging me. Okay. And slowly his nervousness settles down and puts his hand around and says, hey, I am telling you, I have no vested interest. I am not here to cheat you. I am not here to waste your time, waste your life. I am here to reveal the real you to you. And that's all matters. First time he looks into the eyes of the lion and sees the powerfulness and compassion. His being already started listening to the lion. Now the cub knows he cannot deny the lion completely, but he is afraid what will happen to my business. And I am the largest organic grass seller in my whole area. What will happen to my mother, father, and so many other things I left? And am I? And he is sitting with all that. If I become lion, what will happen to my life? Who will give me food? Who will give me whatever I want? Now the sheep is there, my business is running well, and my family is taking care of me. Whatever my girlfriend shouts when I don't pick up the phone or whatever it is, but she is there always whenever I have a problem. Always she is there standing by me. If somebody bullies me, somebody makes fun of me, she is there supporting me. Husband is a person who always stands by you during all the problems which would have never happened if he is not there in your life. And he always stands by me. And then today he comfortably sat next to him, and it was very nice feeling without the crowd disturbance. He's just sitting, and suddenly the lion roars, roar, Shivoham sound. Shambhavi. And the cub, see, your sound is different, my sound is different. Lion says, don't worry. Wait, come for a few more days. No. Maybe you are telling right, but that is not right for me. And lion says, okay, come back tomorrow. And then again next day. By now this fellow has become very comfortable, started bringing all the best things he can collect, little goat milk in a flask, and best grass, imported grass, from the other part of the mountain, other part of the hill, and he brought everything. And by now he started coming secretly because he's afraid of the whole sheep. What they will talk about me? If they know I'm going to this Swami. And he comes and puts all that and touches the feet. What did you bring today? Best goat milk and the imported grass. Okay, leave it there. And today I have something for you to eat. What? This fellow just brings plate full of meat. How can I eat this? I'm a goat. Both of us, let's eat together. Come on, sit. Is he trying to poison me? This fellow picks up little and puts in the mouth. Oh, he's eating from the same plate. Then okay. The same side from where he picked up. Pick up little. That goes inside. Slowly the digestion happens. Means the first initiation after Shivoham. And when that food went inside, before he picked up the second piece, he tried to bleep. The sound came. What? The sound looks like a mixture of bleeping and roaring. Puts the second piece. By third piece, it was almost like roaring. He gets frightened. No, you are trying to do something. You are up to something. You have a plan. Now, the lion feels responsible. He just catches him by the neck. The cub is not completely frightened that he will be killed, but he feels, hey, why are you catching me so? Leave me. And lion has kept a mirror, and it just puts the mirror. Look who you are. Oh, that is your photograph? He shakes the head and, look who you are. Do you see it is shaking? He says, you are shaking now. See, I am stable. See the mirror. See. I am only shaking. Then he throws the mirror. Turns. Look into my eyes. The moment both eyes met, merged. Awakening of the third eye. The fellow roars, yes, it is me. Both go for a walk. Evening walk in the banks of Ganga. It's a story from Vivekananda. It's originally the story from Upanishad, and then Vivekananda developed it. I've expanded it. When both the lion and the cub, which is now the grown-up, or the lion, when both go for a walk on the banks of Ganga, suddenly the cub picks up the cell phone and sees the missed calls and messages from his banker, girlfriend, and the government where he was MP. And the message reads from the banker, if you are not paying your dues for quite a long time, if you don't respond to this call, we will take over your business. And the message from the government says, you are the MP not attending the MP's meeting for last 1 week. If you don't attend today's meeting, you will be dismissed from being MP. The girlfriend says, if you don't reply to this message, I am declaring breaking up. And the lion also saw the message and smiled. Do you need to attend all those things and calls? If you want, please go and attend and come. The cub looks and smiles, throws the cell phone into Ganga. I used to tell my kids, hey, nee singa kutti sirdi, means you are my lion cub. Roar. Roar towards the parasites sitting inside your muscle memory, biomemory and bioenergy. Understand? Parasites sitting inside your bioenergy is delusion, giving up attitude. What can I do? That's all. This kind of extreme enlightenment, negative, anti-enlightenment attitude is the parasites sitting inside your bioenergy. Listen carefully, I will repeat. Delusion about life means knowing that you are wrong, you listen. If you understand this, I am a principle. You can have initiation immediately, intensely. Your love for me, thinking that I am personality, is given back to you as Guru Bhakti, and through that you easily reach enlightenment. I have no use from your love. It's like a cub bringing grass to the lion. Lion has no use. He is not going to eat the grass. But lion knows the message behind the grass. That cub tries to say, I love you. That's all. Your love, even if you show your love, devotion, thinking I am an individual, personal being, I give that love back to you as Guru Bhakti and initiation and energy. You just grow it. So be very clear. If you remember, I am a principle, not individual. Principle using this body and playing this whole drama. You will suddenly see the intensity of initiation becomes billions of times greater. I have seen those who connect with me as a principle manifesting, they have a high integrity, and they raise too quickly and start manifesting Paramashiva too easily. Remember, I am a principle manifesting through this body, not person, personality, individual, individuality, nothing. Hollow bamboo. Paramashiva is manifesting through it.
This is the journey of each one of us. How many of you just melted, just listening to this revelations from Swamiji? Just this, wow, so sweet. Just listening to this lion and cup story. And how many of you literally felt you are that cup, and every action that Swamiji is doing to remind us to who we are. Wow, just too sweet, right? How many of you enjoyed this whole revelation?
My stuck and my Bassi Nuvildas, my Sharmeen. How many of you enjoyed what Swamiji revealed?
See, to all of you that are here, actually, if you are wanting, anyone here, how many of you here want to experience this life with Swamiji? How many of you here want to experience this kind of a life where you are just enjoying being around Swamiji, just living with Swamiji? How many of you want this life? Please take a few minutes and please post it here. How many of you want to experience this? Because you are having a wonderful opportunity. We are having a very special initiation, and Swamiji is going to be initiating the Kailasa Vasis into this special initiation. And it is possible now, the doors of Kailasa are open, and anyone, already one big batch of people have already moved into Kailasa, and this is the life. This is the life in Kailasa, where you can literally live in Kailasa with Swamiji. You can experience Swamiji, have it as your own experience. How many of you want to do this? Okay. Yes, definitely yes. Great. I see some of you sending messages. Yes, Ma. Ma, Alice, you can, we will definitely reach out to you, and all the participants, whoever wants to be a Kailasavasi. See, understand, Kailasavasi means you are here ready to come live in Kailasa, living around Swamiji. That is the life in Kailasa. That is how it is in Kailasa. And just the way, like how Swamiji is describing, right? Like, it's when each time I hear this line and cup story with Swamiji, I'm like, oh my God, isn't this literally how Swamiji is just showering each and every one of us? And see, in Kailasa, the way how Swamiji trains us, it is completely a different space altogether. The way how you experience it is so unique. Like, see, for example, when you go through your ups and downs, how will a normal person talk to you? People won't even recognize that you're going through something. Or maybe people might, you know, make you either take some, like if someone is like really a good friend of yours, probably they may suggest some therapy. That's the max they could do. But I'm just giving a simple example. How Swamiji does is something so unique. One, Swamiji will make you understand how what you're going through is not your true self. It is only an altered state of consciousness, and then Swamiji will empower you. Like, I don't even know how to put it into words to convey it clearly, because it's our experience, the way how Swamiji will give it as an experience is something so unique, and you cannot get it just see in the program. Maximum you can taste a small bit of it while you experience amazing transformations that you have in your life. But living in Kailasa is the best thing that you could do for yourself, and that you could experience, have that highest experience in your life. How many of you here want to be a part of this life? You can just jump into it right now. This decision, you can jump into it right now. Amma is stuck. Don't worry. See, do you have the intention? You have the intention, right? You have the desire in you, right? I know how connected you are to Swamiji. Every day you sit and you attend the session and you're constantly here. See, you have that love. That's enough. Don't worry about consistency. Don't worry about anything like that. You just jump in. That jumping in, it's your decision. And if you need further help, I see some of you who have some questions related to this. Feel free to connect with us and ask us. You can post your questions here. Even during the day, during the sessions, you can definitely address it for you. So don't worry. And we will also have our team members reach out to you personally to help you. Same way, Ma, Denise. Yes, you can come and join KAILASA. It's open for all. And I think you've already started your interview too. You can continue your interview process. We'll reach out to you and we will help you take the next step. This is for every single one of you. The doors of KAILASA are open. Take the jump right now. It's in your hands to take that jump.
Actually, each of you that want to join, be a part of KAILASA. You can come, even, see, understand, KAILASA is an open society. You can come, live, taste the lifestyle that Swamiji is giving, the best lifestyle. You can come, taste, experience it, and then you can decide for yourself. So, all of you that are interested, that are wanting to join, you can message in the chat. Our team will reach out to you and we will be taking the process further where you'll be able to understand and guide yourself deeper.
Ma, Alice Wong, we actually have multiple sovereign lands in different places. Like, see how, for example, US is sovereign land, and then like behind Canada, the Alaska is also there. But that is also part of the US. Similar to that, we have KAILASA in a few places. Uniting all of that only, it is United States of KAILASA. And we will be revealing the location to you as based on where your which unit you are going to be choosing. We have the sannyas unit, which is open right now, and we're going to have special sannyas initiation.
And now, for all the participants selected, in this same space, right now, what Swamiji revealed as experiencing the deep feeling connection. With that feeling connection, Swamiji said, when you sit with that deep feeling connection, you will be able to manifest the power to be able to materialize any object, anything that you want out of your conscious will. Actually, Swamiji said, materialization basically is their ability to produce any object, literally like 3D print any object from your will. Like use your consciousness to print any object, like a 3D printer. And understand, this science may seem very complicated. It may be like, what? To create objects out of thin air, how is that possible? You know the best news Swamiji says? Swamiji says for every other power, there's a specific technique, there's a way to do it. For materialization, Swamiji said just your spiritual integrity to Swamiji. Your integrity to Swamiji is the spiritual umbilical cord connection that you have, with which you can experience the deep feeling connection and you can manifest this power.
This reference to this power is beautifully mentioned in our scriptures in Paushkaragama, in the Vidyapada, where it says, Praptyadayo guna pancha yogina karanatmajaha manasabhita samastiti praptirnama gunalayaha. The 5 powers beginning with Prapti arise for the yogis through the internal organs, the Antakarana, just mind and others. The power of attaining whatever is desired by the mind is called as Prapti. It is declared to be the abode of all the desirable powers, an abode which brings about all the desired qualities.
This power, this is a lifestyle where, and this is one of the most easiest signs to manifest. Using your feeling connection with the will. being able to 3D print anything you want as a reality. This entire power is all about playing with converting matter into energy, energy back to matter, or energy directly to matter. Teleportation and materialization both. Like just 2 days back in the satsang song, we were telling about Pusala Nayanar, right? Who materialized an entire temple just by sitting, and he 3D printed the temple from his Chidambara, from his inner space. We Hindus have this science. All the people who manifest materialization, if you see, their core, the way how they manifest will be from deep feeling connection. You will not see them doing some specific yogikasana, kriya to manifest this. No. Anywhere you find, whether it is Kareka, Lamayar who manifests mango, whether it is Pusala Nayanar who materializes the temple, all of them only do it out of feeling connection. Swamiji said, the secret to manifesting materialization is your deep feeling connection with the Guru. From that integrity, when you declare, your will is so strong. It's literally on the foundation of your integrity with the Guru. From that will, from that feeling connection as a foundation, when you declare, any object that you declare, if you declare, I want to manifest diamonds right now, it will materialize. It is not a joke. You will really start materializing. This is an amazing power, and as complicated as it might sound to you, you can just manifest it out of your individual free will, just by connecting to Swamiji. Actually, I'm going to show you all a video where how just with Swamiji's blessing, and the participants of the program who attended the Sadashivatva program in Adi KAILASA, you can see they're all the people who materialize. Actually, here you can see each one will have pearls, diamonds, grains. This is a diamond, this is an emerald, different gemstones. People manifesting this just with one initiation from Swamiji. This is Basma. You can see how people have manifested so many different objects. What you manifest is not important. What is important is the quality with which you manifest the space. Swamiji beautifully explains. Whether it is diamond or bhasma, it takes the same. There is no difference between whether diamonds are bigger than bhasma. No. There is the same frequency. You can manifest anything you want. Whether you manifest just aspects of some vibhuti, or you want to manifest an entire temple, it's the same. But the quantity of it is determined based on that will, the strength with which you sit, the will persistence with which you cherish that feeling connection. Are all of you understanding, and are all of you with me so far? This is the power that all of us are going to manifest. Alice Wong, you're asking, can you bring your daughter with you to KAILASA?
Yes. See, Alice, you're more than welcome to come along with your daughter also. And yes, you can come. The one thing is, it is not like just visiting and coming. Right now, KAILASA is first open, immediately open for sannyasis to move in. And we also will be having campuses for the volunteers, campuses for the grahasthas also opening. But right now, immediately what is open is for sannyasis.
Sannyasis means all the singles who are yet to be married, or married but separated, divorced, separated, or widowed, any of these. So anyone who are right now, the status is single. For all of them, the sannyas category is applicable. But if you are looking to have a married life, then not. But even if you have children and you're still single, that is fine. You can bring your child also along to KAILASA and you can settle down.
And you can settle down in KAILASA. The food, accommodation, everything will be provided completely for free. It's living with Swamiji. That's all is KAILASA. Like literally, what else one can even ask for? But way more than this, you'll be showered. The best and the most best blessing you'll be receiving is living around Swamiji. So that is KAILASA.
Now, all the participants that are here, we request all of you to sit now. Experience this deep feeling feeling connection with Swamiji. Please wash your palms completely clean, wipe them dry and clean. After you wash, you should not touch anything else with your palm. And you're going to clasp your palms together like this in Samana Mudra. And Swamiji explains beautifully, when you clasp your palm together, that becomes a Hiranya Garbha. Literally, the cosmic womb, the Hiranya Garbha gets generated in your palm, the energy. In that energy, it's a vacuum that gets created, from which suddenly any object you want gets 3D printed in that space. And that starts materializing. So I request all the participants to sit now, experience deep feeling connection with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya. I request all of you to please wash your hands, wipe them, pat them dry with a towel, and clasp your palms together. Sit now, experience the deep feeling connection with Swamiji.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Listen, today's message from KAILASA. Understand? Devotion is the highest possibility and power of human being to get back to his original state of Paramashiva. Understand? His original state and his present state, the bridge, the connection is devotion. Because of the devotion to Paramashiva, he becomes Paramashiva. All beings. Understand? To whatever you are devoted, you become that. In Vedanta and Siddhanta, we have a beautiful Nyaya, multidimensional logic. Pramarakita Nyaya, we call it Pramarakita Nyaya. I'll tell in Tamil and then translate. Kulavi புழு கொணர்ந்து கூடு சமைத்து தன் குத்தலாலும் உயிர் கூறலாலும் புழுவை குளவியாக்குவது போலே. This is Pramaragita Nyaya. A bee brings worm, keeps a small home built for it, and by infusing its energy, biomemory, an intense sound makes the worm into the bee himself. Listen. Devotion is the intense power, possibility, levitates you to KAILASA. Listen. To whatever you are devoted, you reach that space. If you are devoted to your doubts, your convolutions, your perversions, your anger, your powerlessness, you reach that space. If you are devoted to the ultimate possibility, Paramashiva, you reach that space. Understand? It is too easy to break somebody's trust and possibility. I tell you, just one heavy meal, undigested poop in the stomach is enough to break your trust. That doesn't need much. To build your trust takes life. Devotion, feeling connection is something extraordinary. The great power of the being. Understand? Your devotion to Paramashiva literally literally becomes a power protecting you and manifesting Paramashiva in you. Listen. It is too easy to give your own reasons for my happening. You can create your own ideas of how I am happening, and you can even add your own facts and figures for my happening, and you can give your own reasons for my happening. Listen. Listen carefully. When I enter into your dream to wake you up, your dream cognizes me. You can never cognize real me. The delusion you are in, based on that you cognize me. Understand? Whenever Guru appears, the right way to relate with Guru is devotion. Because any cognition will be lower. Good or bad, your cognitions are lower than the existence of the Guru. He is there to wake you up and raise you to the higher state. Devotion, if you just keep the bhakti alive, if you protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you forever from everything. Dharmo rakshati rakshitaha. Protect your bhakti, bhakti will protect you from everything. That's all I have done in my life. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. I have protected my bhakti to Paramashiva, and he is protecting me forever from everything. Understand? Nothing to be worried. Don't bother about anything. Just intensely keep your devotion alive. Devotion is a method to manifest powers 24 hours. 24 hours. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours. I have seen that. I have seen that happening. Devotion is the way to manifest powers 24 hours.
Beautifully, Gita says, 4th chapter, 9th sloka, Janma karma chame divyam evam yo veti tattvataha tyaktva deham punarjanma naiti mamedi sorjunaha. O Arjuna, the one who knows the divinity of my happening and divinity of my actions in its true nature will not take one more birth after leaving the body and will get into me the supreme consciousness. Manushyanam sahasreshu kaschit yadadi siddhaye yadadamabi siddhanam Kaschinmam vetti tatvataha. It's the 7th chapter, 3rd sloka, Bhagavad Gita. Among thousands of men, rare one endeavors for perfection. Even of the perfected ones who are diligent, one perchance recognizes who I am. Recognizing the identity of an incarnation is the fulfillment, completion of life. That's it. Bhaktya mamabhijanati yavan yaschasmi tattvataha tato mam tattvato jnatva vishate tadanantaram. Bhagavad Gita's 18th chapter, 55th sloka. By devotion he knows me in reality what and who I am. Then having known me in reality, he forthwith enters into the Supreme. I am not here to teach you. I am here to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. Every day I come to satsang not to teach you, but to initiate you, to give you the Shaktipat. Actually, to give you my smile, to love you. My love, my initiation will teach you. Your bhakti is your internet connection. My love for you is my internet connection. My uplink connection is my love for you. Your download connection is your bhakti for me. The connection actually happening is Shaktipada, initiation. I am here just to love you. My love will teach you. I am here just to initiate you. My initiation will teach you. I am not here to teach you. I am here to love you. Every morning I am here just to say, I love you guys. How are you? Doing well? Why you did not shave? Why there is no vibhuti in the face? Why did you put the round kumkum? Why can't you put the Trinetra Tilak? I am here just for that. That's all is my whole satsang. That's all is my whole satsang. Listen. Greatest that can happen to human being is this conscious reality becoming the existence, part of your existence. Listen. This conscious reality can be part of your existence if you have a direct feeling connection, Guru Bhakti. It can just like a jumping of the flame, transmission of the lamp. Hey, Paramashiva is real. Over. You just know. Swamiji said it. Paramashiva is real. Paramashiva is real. And based on that, your whole cognitive shift happens. Your existence shifts. From that reality, you cognize, exist, act, manifest, gravitate, do everything. I tell you,
Ramakrishna says beautifully, just by, see, the first teaching of Ramakrishna. If you have read his Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna book, the first word of Ramakrishna and last word of Ramakrishna is one and the same. He says, by remembering your Ishta or Guru, means your God or Guru, if the tears roll in your eyes, this is last Janma for you. This is the first word and last word of Ramakrishna. And nobody gave you glycerin. Nobody asked you to remember your mother-in-law. Nobody asked you to remember the pains of your life. And the instruction was not remember all the pains and incompletions of your life. No. It means the energy in which you are sailing, you might have started with imagination, but it has hit to the space of which is more real than real for you. Now, with all integrity you can say, I know I am Mahadeva more than how much this world is real. How much this mic is real, how much the person who is sitting next to me is real, how much this throne is real, how much the person who is sitting in this throne is real, how much these deities are real for you. That much that Shivoham is real. Understand? Now the next thing will happen is, even that Shivoham will become more deeper real than this. So at that time, it will not just be tears, this whole area will become so sweet. This area, as if just the honey was just poured into your mouth and your mouth is locked. The honey is just sitting. Then you will see that Shivoham has become more real than anything you perceive. From Shivoham, when you start perceiving everything, it's enlightenment. Feeling the whole world is inside you is what we call in the Shastras embodiment of being Devi. The mother, Jagat Janani, who is the mother of the whole universe.
When you see a living master, suddenly the click happens. Oh God, what I was fantasizing and visualizing and enjoying by remembrance is walking on the ground with the human body. What I read in the Puranas, Bhagavata and scriptures and enjoying by remembering is walking, is living in the human body on the planet Earth. That click, when it happens, your bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. Understand? Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. The connection, suddenly you will see exactly the same divine, same God, same energy walking in the planet Earth in front of you in the human body. That is why when a living master happens, if you are already devoted to Shiva, you will see Shiva in him. If you are devoted to Krishna, you will see Krishna in him. If you are devoted to Devi, you will see Devi in him. If you are devoted to any other master who left the body, you will see that same master in him. He is a fulfillment of all your visualizations and expectations and beyond. That is why you will see all those dimensions in him. All those dimensions expressing in the human body. Deva Bhakti will become Guru Bhakti. This is the 6th standard. Blessed are those who experience the state of Deva Bhakti transforming into Guru Bhakti.
Maitriyadishu Balani Sutra, just 2 words. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, by practicing samyama on friendship, mercy, etc., the yogi excels in respective qualities. By making, Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on friendliness, compassion, etc., one develops the powers of these qualities. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on friendliness and other such qualities, the power to transmit them is obtained. Love. Vast, huge ocean. The subject, which will taste different from different banks or beaches. It's like an ocean, tastes in different, looks different in different places, feels different in different beaches. This emotion also, you can't even use the word emotion. There is a question here. Is love just another emotion? It is not emotion, it is yen motion. It is the energy which makes motion happen in you towards enlightenment, from enlightenment towards enlightenment. When the glimpse of enlightenment starts in you and motions you towards enlightenment, the ultimate enlightenment, between that period, what you experience is called love. Sweet experiences of love constantly reminds you when you open up. I'm not talking about only romantic love, which is towards one person. I am talking about the love suddenly opens up in you towards whole and your very self. Rarely you will fall in love with yourself. The yellow journalist who is sitting inside you, constantly writing articles and editorials about you, is damn for love. The fear he creates about love is not protection for you, it is destruction for you. Dam is not a protection for river, it is a destruction for river. Only embankment is a protection for river. Love is embankment. Logic is dam. Do samyama on love. That is what Patanjali says. Means sit and meditate on the intense, beautiful inner space you go through when you are in love with you and with the whole. Understand? Here, Patanjali is not saying contemplate on the love which was directed towards one person. No. When at some time you just feel so good about being you, being who you are, but it happens very rarely. That's a big problem. If you are feeling deeply good at, wow, I am really worthy. I am really worthy of what I am. I am really worthy of life. I am really worthy of whatever is happening around me. When you are experiencing the love for yourself, suddenly you will experience that love for the whole. You will see then everybody, everything is worthy of what they are. the whole. When the love is experienced towards you by you, you will suddenly experience that towards the whole. So meditate on that love. Surely every one of you would have experienced that kind of moments at least few times in your life. When you feel love towards you and the love towards the whole, everything, you feel like blessing everybody and everything. Do samyama on that inner space. Not just the love directed towards one person. That may have its own investments, vested interests and all that. That is okay, nothing wrong. But that is not supposed to be the ultimate, or Patanjali does not expect you to do samyama on that. Do samyama on the love experience which you had towards you, towards the whole. You will just excel, radiate those qualities. Not only that, you will be able to transmit those qualities by your very presence. Please understand. If you are able to live without food one day, it's a power to control, controlling power. If you are able to live without food forever, it is not ability to control, it's a mystical power. Same way, if you are able to show love little bit once in a while, it is a social emotion. But ever loving, radiating love is mystical power. Understand, love, ability to love is a mystical power. Ability to love will happen in you only when you are able to be in the space of completion. Ability to be in the space of completion only if you can complete and establish yourself in the space of completion. The ability to love becomes a reality in you. Please listen. Most of the time, you think the external world is responsible for your incompletion. Yesterday, one of my ashramites was asking me, when everyone is doing so many mistakes, never become responsible, how can I be complete? Such a foolish question. Others, the external world is not responsible for our incompletion. First thing you need to know. Second, not even partly responsible. See, many of us agree the external world is not completely responsible for my incompletion, but that is also partly cooperating with for my incompletion. No, which is not true. External world fully or partly or even little bit not responsible for your incompletions. Understand? I am making a cosmic penal code statement. CPC. External world is neither fully nor partially or even little bit responsible for any of our incompletions. Please understand,
Incompletion, by its very nature, starts sprouting, growing, establishing itself only in your inner space. Its roots never comes to the external world. Please understand. Sometimes we think, no, the incompletion has grown in the inner world only, but its roots are now established in the outer world. No. All the layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry. See, when I say layers and layers and layers of incompletions, let me define and explain. First, you will feel, I have so many incompletions, I am completing with it. Then, no, how many times you complete, you are not going to complete, these incompletions are going to come back to you. That's one more incompletion. No, how much ever I try, I may complete even with this, but tomorrow again I will forget I completed and I will remember only my incompletions. What will happen to that? That next layer. Like this layers and layers and layers of incompletions you carry, listen. All layers are rooted only in your inner space. Even the branch or the hanging root of your incompletions don't come to the external world. First thing you need to know, your incompletions are always established in your inner space. This means many times others forgive you and forget you because you are not that big guy. But you can't forgive you because for you, you are a big guy. Understand? For others, you are not a big guy. Because you are not a big guy, they don't care about you. Many times they just forget the incompletions related to you. Many times they don't care. But you don't forgive you. You don't forgive you. Because you are too big for you. You are too big for you. All the time you are thinking only about you. All the time you are centered only about you. When you wake up, you only remember you. Till you go to bed, you only remember you. Because of the constant remembrance of you, you remember even small incompletions deeply, very deeply. Understand? Even the smallest incompletions you carry in you, you remember it very deeply. The ability to forgive yourself is the first quality to start loving. Please understand. Only if you can forgive yourself, if you can complete with yourself, love starts. Only then love starts expressing itself. Love starts happening in you. Love can happen only when you are in the space of completion. Listen, the ability to forgive yourself, ability to love yourself, ability to live with yourself, ability to be with yourself. It's actually a power. Whatever I am describing, please understand it is not a quality, it is a power. Once in a while, showing love or having love is a quality, but being in love forever is a power. Understand, only when you are established in the space of completion, you will understand this statement, love is a power. It's a power. I tell you, once you develop that power, you can complete anybody. You can play with that power. That is the greatest protection you can have in your life. Because even lion will lose its vengeance in front of you. Snake will lose its venom in front of you. Any enemy will lose his enmity, which is a weapon with which he is trying to attack you. He will lose it. So enmity is the first weapon. Anybody need to have to kill you, to attack you. All other weapons are secondary weapons. Analyze, what are you thinking? What is moving you? What are you worshipping? What is in the center of your heart? Paint it. Don't try to paint Shiva. Find out why you are worshipping Shiva. That only you are really worshipping. Understand? When the devotion, feeling connection happens, you being showered with what you want is different. When there is a gambling game is going on, your so-called devotion is different. When you build your mind on perishable, your life will be logical. If you build your mind on imperishable, your life will be magical. That's all is essence of today's satsang. Whether you want to live a logical life or magical life, you decide. See, understand? With anything you feel connected, love. Your biomemory starts meditating on it constantly and it becomes that. For example, a egg from chicken is taught to meditate on snake. Snake will come out of the egg. See, Prahlada came out of Hiranyakashipu. Now, with the feeling connection, falling in love, or I should say rising in love with the Guru, the unknown parts of you, which is 99.99, is all the time sitting with me, or I am sitting on it and hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with me, I am hatching it. All the parts of you which is in love with you, you are hating it. That part gets just hatched
and you became me. So feeling connection or Guru Bhakti is like a quantum way of manifesting Sadashivatva. It is not logical or breadth, it's a depth way of manifesting Sadashivatva. See my Balasans, not just manifesting powers. Talk to them, every statement, their body language, everything will be literally mine. How many of you have observed that? It's like my DNA. That is because of the raising in love. So raising in love or feeling connection is kind of a, see, inch by inch, burning all the karmas, or just put the forest fire. Feeling connection is just put the forest fire. If I have to sit and convince you step by step, yes, we will do it. When? I'll only be your retirement entertainment story. When you are retired, you will call all your grandkids, great grandkids, or the neighbor kids and tell a story. In those days, long, long ago, once upon a time, get little coffee, and then you will continue the story. If I have to be sitting and convincing, I can convince. I am ready. I can sit and go on be giving satsangs. But I will only be your old age retirement story. But if you catch it, he has already established the authenticity of the system day one. He has established his adhikaratva to teach. Now after this, asking him to show the ID card every time is waste of time. Understand? Now it is waste of time. It is time to jump over, fall head over heels and go with it and make it happen. When you decide to fast track your Sadashivatva, that's what I call feeling connection. See, nothing wrong initially waiting for logical, convincing conclusion. But when you know already, I have established and demonstrated successful cases from your background. If I do, you know, you will push me out. You are different, you are different. Okay. So I am not doing. I am picking up people from you. They have done the demo. So I have established the authenticity of the system. Then it is time to go head over heels, all over, and make it happen. Deciding to go head over heels and fast track your Sadashivatva, manifestation of Sadashivatva, is what I call feeling connection or Guru Bhakti. See, ultimately I am telling you, your Guru Bhakti, I am asking not for me to enjoy. I will just turn it and make it as Atma Bhakti and give it back to you. When you complete with GDHD, I will complete with your SDHD. That's all. I will just turn the energy, make it into your Atma Bhakti. It's like a cub bringing fresh grass for lion. Is he going to have a lunch or dinner with that grass? He may act in front of the cub, not to disappoint the cub. See, I am eating, and he will turn this side and maybe he will keep it there for the next cubs to come and have lunch. 1 or 2 meals they need to have before they realize they are lion. That's all. Understand? Somebody asked me in the Facebook from the Sadashivoham team only, how do you handle all that attention and adulation? I am not. I am not receiving. I am only just turning it into your Atma Bhakti. Everything showered on me, the Bhakti, everything, I just turn that into your Atma Bhakti. Guru Bhakti is recommended only to be returned with multiple times. I should say it is more like a investment, not like giving it away. Always Guru Bhakti turns into Atma Bhakti. Yes, actually all you need to do is as much as possible engage yourself in depth creation. Length and breadth automatically happens. People who created length and breadth neither will have length and breadth nor have depth. People who generated depth will have depth and length and breadth. First thing I should say, I am not end up, I am startup. When I enter into your life, I am not end up, I am startup. That's the first thing. Second thing, see, you should look at the whole thing. The word end up is wrong. The word startup is right. Now this answers your remaining part of the question. Always with startup, the depth increases, everything else follows.
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
Nithyanandam, to all the participants, that was a very, very full revelation we just listened to from Swamiji about how we all can be devotion, bhakti is the ultimate ecstasy. Bhakti is the power, devotion is the power. Just your feeling connection, you can actually shake the cosmos. See, understand so far. It is, if you read the Puranas and the way all the scriptures, the way it describes heroes in Hinduism, most of them, it will be with that courage that they're feeling connection with the cosmos. Whether it will be or Advaiti, Vishishta Advaiti, it might be in various, but all their qualities, you will see how so many. See, there's only 9 hours. The power of devotion, it can shake anything, manifest anything in your life. And many times when you feel terrorized with situations, you usually get into a panic. And if something that is unwanted is happening in your life, if something that you don't want is happening for you in your life, not just understand this. Remember, listen carefully. Remember that the devotion, the power of devotion, your devotion, the moment you press gratitude button, instead of that panic button, simply get resolved for you. How many of you are clicking with it? See, that is the power of your feeling connection, your devotion. When you cognize your whole life from this devotion, you'll actually see nothing will shake you, nothing can have its impact over you, nothing will have its power over you. It's a very, very, very fast space, a space that can empower you so much and really cause miracles in front of you. It is not a joke to have this power of bhakti. It's actually real. How many of you have heard of these? Where just connecting to, I can't even use the stories, these are like real incidents, experiences from people. Just by connecting to Swamiji, people manifest millions or really some great, they have just walked out of the great dangers. Remember this, Swamiji is blessed all of us. Never ever terrorize yourself. I will let you perish. I will not let you suffer. Just no question of internally getting terrorized. Come what may, just do not allow about your future. Devotion can happen you only if you remove all the pain from your very being. Actually, like Swamiji tells, times you get afraid, you get rid of because of some external situation, and you start messing up things because of reactive, like many internal hormonal ups and downs. You internally fire up and react to it externally. You start afraid, insecure, paranoid about life, and you start reflecting that in so many aspects in life. That is what is terrorizing yourself. Some small thing could have happened, and you say, so this is what it is heading to. It's all going to fall apart, fail, and let me react to it. Now you get so triggered, educating, reacting. In that process, you end up hurting your. Only if you stop the panic button, you will experience the deep. So now let us all do a quick exercise. I request all the participants here with us.
Take a few minutes, sit and pen down all the factors, situations that you've caused for yourself, all the attacks that you're experiencing. Write down such situations. All you pushed that panic button. You caused a lot of uncertainty, terrorized you, reacted so much, and caused so much uncertainty for yourself. Let's start now. Please pen this down.
Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said, Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him, want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed. And if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists. And he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and master card and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that.
Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That Tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute Tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is Tyaga, undeniable Tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar, the last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that Tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner, simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know, integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy, how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How best way the guru should be enjoyed. That personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality. Who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again? Understand? From outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. actually a chaste love. There are two types of love: exploiting, sucking love, and a chaste love. A chaste love, when it opens, first thing you will feel, I'll be integrated to him. What a being. This exploiting, sucking love means, let me possess and do what I can, get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, wow, I have decided I'll be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with higher personality of you, higher side of you. It's romance with the higher side of you. It's romance with a higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became flowering of me. Understand? In the ethics of KAILASA, see, the ethics of KAILASA is the laws of secret life. See, in the planet Earth, the laws of the public life prevails. In Devaloka or Asuraloka, laws of personal life, private life prevails. Understanding between you and Devendra, understanding between you and that Bahubali or Mahabali, whoever, head of the Asuraloka, that's all matters in those lokas. But in KAILASA, no law other than your integrity to love for Sadashiva. Nothing else matters. No law exists. Being in Bhuloka means you are part of somebody's public life. Being in Devaloka or Asuraloka means you are part of somebody's private life. Laws of private life applies. In KAILASA, only the laws of secret life applies. There is no law, there is no rule. Integrity to love. In that plane of ethics, listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition.
So listen. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him and I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense, and the higher realities opens for you. Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. Essence of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple direct obedience to Guru. Over. That's all is the key secret of my success. If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogishwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru without even disciple's knowledge. Disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him, how it happened, I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they become puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this Guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Sishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogeshwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said, Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him, want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed, and if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what need to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into KAILASA just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists, and he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of KAILASA opened, and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and MasterCard and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is Master Card. Master is Master Key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That Tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute Tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategic. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know, integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy, how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How best way the guru should be enjoyed. That personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality. Who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again? Understand? From outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. Actually, a chaste love. There are two types of love. Exploiting, sucking love, and a chaste love. A chaste love, when it opens, first thing you will feel, I'll be integrated to him. What a being. This exploiting, sucking love means, let me possess and do what I can, get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, wow, I have decided I'll be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with higher personality of you, higher side of you. It's romance with the higher side of you. It's romance with a higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became flowering of me. Understand? In the ethics of KAILASA, see, the ethics of KAILASA is the laws of secret life. See, in the planet Earth, the laws of the public life prevails. In Devaloka or Asuraloka, laws of personal life, private life prevails. Understanding between you and Devendra, understanding between you and that Bahubali or Mahabali, whoever, head of the Asuraloka, that's all matters in those lokas. But in KAILASA, no law other than your integrity to love for Sadashiva. Nothing else matters. No law exists. Being in Bhuloka means you are part of somebody's public life. Being in Devaloka or Asuraloka means you are part of somebody's private life. Laws of private life applies. In KAILASA, only the laws of secret life applies. There is no law, there is no rule. Integrity to love. In that plane of ethics, listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition.
So listen. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him. And I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you. When I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense. And the higher realities opens for you.
Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. Essence of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple direct obedience to Guru over. That's all is the key secret of my success.
If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But In reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru without even disciples' knowledge. Disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him, how it happened, I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they become puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna. Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to Tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Shishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogeshwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogeshwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure Prema Bhakti, then it will become Atma Bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment.
simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him, want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed. And if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master card.
My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists. And he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There's no surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and MasterCard and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That Tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute Tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategic. It is Tyaga. Undeniable Tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that Tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner. Simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know. Integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody, no. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy, how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How best way the guru should be enjoyed. That personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality. Who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again? Understand? From outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. Actually, a chaste love. There are two types of love. Exploiting, sucking love, and a chaste love. A chaste love, when it opens, first thing you will feel, I'll be integrated to him. What a being. This exploiting, sucking love means, let me possess and do what I can, get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, wow, I have decided I'll be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with higher personality of you, higher side of you. It's romance with the higher side of you. It's romance with a higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became flowering of me. Understand? In the ethics of KAILASA, see, the ethics of KAILASA is the laws of secret life. See, in the planet Earth, the laws of the public life prevails. In Devaloka or Asuraloka, laws of personal life, private life prevails. Understanding between you and Devendra, understanding between you and that Bahubali or Mahabali, whoever, head of the Asuraloka, that's all matters in those lokas. But in KAILASA, no law other than your integrity to love for Sadashiva. Nothing else matters. No law exists. Being in Bhuloka means you are part of somebody's public life. Being in Devaloka or Asuraloka means you are part of somebody's private life. Laws of private life applies. In Kailasa, only the laws of secret life applies. There is no law, there is no rule. Integrity to love. In that plane of ethics, listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand, the vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti, transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition.
So listen. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. what you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered, or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him. And I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you. When I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense. And the higher realities opens for you. Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. Essence of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple, direct obedience to Guru. Over. That's all is the key secret of my success. If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet. And suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru. Without even disciples' knowledge, disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity. My integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him? How it happened? I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they become puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna. Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to Tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Sishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love.
Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said, Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him, want to have his darshan. My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed. And if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists. And he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There's no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and MasterCard and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is master card. Master is master key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that.
Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That Tyaga still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute Tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategic. It is Tyaga. Undeniable Tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar. The last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that Tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner, simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it.
The first and foremost sacred secret I want you to know, integrity is falling in love with your higher personality. Understand? You do have Sadashivatva in you. You are hardwired for it. It's not that your Sadashivatva is gift from somebody. No. Understand? Just like how when you fall asleep, you put an alarm and tell the alarm, hey, wake me up tomorrow morning. Same way, that's exactly the way I sent my gurus. I sent my gurus to the planet Earth ahead of me and said, hey, I am coming. Wake me up when I assume the human body. See, assuming the human body is almost like for you guys, how entering into deep sleep and dream state. It's exactly the same way for me to enter into the Jagrat state and assume the human body. My alarm clocks were my gurus. Hey, wake me up. Understand? They just reminded me to fall in love with my higher personality, Sadashiva. Arunagiri Yogeshwara is nothing but all my fantasy, how I wanted a guru to be enjoyed. It personified and became reality is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How best way the guru should be enjoyed. That personification is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is nothing but helping me to fall in love with my higher personality. Who is Arunagiri Yogeshwara again? Understand? From outside, he made me fall in love with him. From inside, he made me fall in love with him. actually a chaste love. There are two types of love: exploiting, sucking love, and a chaste love. A chaste love, when it opens, first thing you will feel, I'll be integrated to him. What a being. This exploiting, sucking love means, let me possess and do what I can, get what I can get out of him. A chaste love means the moment you fall in love, wow, I have decided I'll be integrated to him from my core. That is the first decision I took when I had darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Wow. Of course, I did not measure or I did not understand him. I just know he is something which is more than what I expected as possibility, or whatever I know as possibility. The moment I understood that, the first thing, I'll be integrated to him. Integrity is nothing but falling in love with higher personality of you, higher side of you. It's romance with the higher side of you. It's romance with a higher possibility of you. I saw Arunagiri Yogeshwara as my higher possibility, my higher personality. When I fell in love with him, when I decided to be integrated to him, it just became flowering of me. Understand? In the ethics of KAILASA, see, the ethics of KAILASA is the laws of secret life. See, in the planet Earth, the laws of the public life prevails. In Devaloka or Asuraloka, laws of personal life, private life prevails. Understanding between you and Devendra, understanding between you and that Bahubali or Mahabali, whoever, head of the Asuraloka, that's all matters in those lokas. But in KAILASA, no law other than your integrity to love for Sadashiva. Nothing else matters. No law exists. Being in Bhuloka means you are part of somebody's public life. Being in Devaloka or Asuraloka means you are part of somebody's private life. Laws of private life applies. In KAILASA, only the laws of secret life applies. There is no law, there is no rule. Integrity to love. In that plane of ethics, listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva, called Parashakti, manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. Whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. This is one of the most important Rajavidya. Rajavidya Rajaguhyam Pavitram Idamuttamam. Royal knowledge and royal secret and most sacred among the sacred, Pavitram Idamuttamam. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition.
So listen. If you are my disciple, what I am doing now to you is Shaktipada. What you go through now will be Shaktipada. Listen. Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him and I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you, when I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense, and the higher realities opens for you. Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. Essence of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple direct obedience to Guru. Over. That's all is the key secret of my success. If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru without even disciple's knowledge. Disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity. My integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him? How it happened? I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they become puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these three has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this Guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavan Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshar Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to tapoloka. Brahmanyana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured you are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Sishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love. Vedanta, principles, great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach
There is such a sweet session that we all just listened to from Swamiji, where Swamiji was revealing to us about how the power of, the simple integrity, simple attachment with Swamiji is actually, like, in this whole session, one of my most favorite part was what Swamiji revealed about how you experience Swamiji as your own puppet Baba, like literally. Actually, for all the Kailasavasis, honestly, that is how life feels like, because in every situation, literally each and every single situation for you, and what you want. Like, I literally feel many times when Swamiji was saying this, right, where experiencing Swamiji as your own puppet Baba, literally I'll feel that is 200% true in every single situation. As the Kailasavasi, that is the life Swamiji blesses us with. Like, even your smallest of the desires that you have, it will not go unfulfilled. People ask, hey, if you go into Kailasa, are you not leaving behind your desires and you have to go? Because, being a sannyasi means you should sacrifice all your desires. I mean, that is how sannyas would be if you're getting that lifestyle with another guru. But it is Swamiji. The way you experience it is far different. When you are receiving sannyas from the avatar, the way you experience sannyas is not the same. Living with Swamiji is so magically, it's something totally different, where you experience Swamiji in a way where literally you'll feel like whatever desires I have, whatever I want, everything Swamiji will fulfill. Every single thing, he himself, like literally, you'll feel like all whatever desires you call anything as a desire, anything as something that you have a strong intention to manifest, you really have a strong will to become something, make something happen. All that you'll have the fear. Hey, am I going to lose all these desires? I have this desire, that desire. Probably I may know what I may not really be able to fulfill these if I go into Kailasa. But let me tell you something. In Kailasa, it's radically different. Like, I'll always feel even the slightest desires that you have, you will experience it as if, like, literally Swamiji will make even that happen. I've seen once one of the Kailasa Vasis, a Gurukul kid. She joined Gurukul, and one desire she had was she wanted to drive cars. And so she was like, in Gurukul, you're living a completely powerful spiritual lifestyle. And as small, when you're a minor, right, especially as a minor, you're not allowed to drive and all that. So for your own safety and protection. And so she had this thing where she thought that she really wants to drive cars. So she said, no, maybe I should, maybe if I'm in Gurukul, I will never be able to drive cars. Then maybe I should probably leave Gurukul. And then she said, then in a few minutes, she herself came back and said, no, I know best life for me is only being with Swamiji. And I'll stay in Gurukul only. It's okay, I'm giving up this desire. And I don't know. On her, like as soon as in a few days, she turned major. The moment she shows that, like, no moment, what decision she took, the moment she decided that she wants to be in Gurukul, she wants to be in Kailas. Understand, whenever you choose your desire over being with your Guru, understand you will neither get what you are desiring for, nor you will get the Guru. But for Swamiji, if you give up anything, be rest assured you are not giving up on anything, because whatever you will will get and you'll get whatever you wish for. That's precisely what happened to her. The first, literally like a gift, what the first thing she received was she got an opportunity to be able to drive the car of Swamiji himself. See, understand that the way how the being with Swamiji is so cool, something far beyond what you could ever ask for. You will be able to experience the life literally as being Swamiji's own family. Like, what exactly does that even mean? So before we enter into that, can I request all the participants to please kindly come on camera and settle down? I request all the participants to kindly turn on your cameras and settle down. Great. I see now many of you are there. Yes.
Ma Uilins, Ma Lizzie Wong, Ma Nithyananda. Very shortly, we're all going to be receiving the live darshan of Swamiji today. I request all the participants, every one of you, all the KAILASA Vasis, every one of you to please gather and settle down. In just a few minutes, you'll all be receiving the live darshan.
Yes, today's darshan is live. Swamiji is coming live today. We're going to have the special initiation also happening. So all the participants, we request everyone to please be here, be in front of the camera and settle down. So the first and foremost thing, of course, like how Swamiji described, literally in KAILASA, as the KAILASA, as Swamiji's sannyasi. This is literally how you will feel. You'll feel like Swamiji is your own puppet baba. Like, see, one is you listening to Swamiji, you doing whatever Swamiji is saying, but honestly, it'll feel like it feels very different because you'll feel like whatever you want Swamiji is doing, really more than you will do for yourself. See, we may for ourselves, if you're outside, normally you need to plan for your life. You need to think what is good for you, what is bad for you. You need to think what is the thing that is best for your life, for your success, all this, right? But living with Swamiji is so different, so different. In KAILASA, that is not what you're expected to. It is not that you are expected to plan for your life, plan for your success. No. It will be like Swamiji will plan for you, for your life to be successful, for you to experience that ultimate. Swamiji will do that. Swamiji will make sure that he takes care of you. You'll feel like literally being part of Swamiji's own family. That is what is life in KAILASA. Today, any of you, whoever wants to experience this lifestyle, I request all of you to please take a moment. We are actually posting it right now to all of you in your chats. Just take a moment now and you can post head to this link and fill up your intention. If you have not filled up yet, take a moment and fill up your intention. And you can put, I think one of you asked about if you put a wrong phone number, can you put a right phone number again? Yes, you can. Moment and head to the link ecitizen.info/KailasaVasis and post whatever your intention is. If you want to become sannyasi, go ahead and fill it up right now. See, how many of you clicked with what Swamiji was telling, especially when Swamiji was narrating about how Swamiji was with Arunagiririshwara. How many of you felt like, wow, I want this life. I want to experience this life. Is that even a possibility for me? How many of you had this? Please post here in the chat. How many of you felt like, is this possibility there for me? Because the best news is, yes, this possibility, even you can experience, even you will be able to experience this life, where how Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how Swamiji had that experience. Actually, if you ask any Kailasavasi, the first thing they'll say is, why you took sannyas? One day Swamiji was having a meeting with everyone and all the Kailasavasis. This is in Kotia in 2017. So Swamiji was asking, this is a session on sannyas. Why Swamiji was training everyone about brahmacharya. Everyone were there. What is sannyas? Swamiji himself will personally conduct these sessions, these meetings, and Swamiji himself will be personally guiding these. So Swamiji asked, why have each one has to share why you took up sannyas? People are sharing. Invariably, every single person, everyone's sharing. You know what did each person share? They came here only to be with Swamiji. It is like then Swamiji at one point is, what I thought each of you are going to say Hinduism, enlightenment, and all these different things. But all you fellows are only telling you came here just to live with me. Then Swamiji beautifully, very casually, then Swamiji is saying how that is the best decision, because just by you living avatar, you having that life around Swami, automatically you experience all the best experiences. Where enlightenment and all will be a side effect of your, like, just like as a added benefit as with in your life with Swamiji. You experience this as your very own life. And the best part is it will be literally your experience. What experience you'll be having will literally be how it feels to live with Swamiji as Swamiji's own family.
Actually, you all ask, right, what does it mean to be Kailasavati? We can tell at least tens and thousands of reasons. But just a few aspects. First and foremost, being a Kailasavati means living with Swamiji. This is literally Kailasavati. You can see this is one of the group photos that all the sannyasis and the balasans had taken. You can see all of these are Gurukul balasans with Swamiji. This is Kailasavasi. And living in Kailasa, experiencing a pure, blissful ecosystem where you are treated as Paramashiva and you can treat others as Paramashiva. In this whole wide world, if you are in a corporate society, if you're in any other place, right, you can say, oh God, what about, there'll be competition, there'll be jealousy, there'll be exploiting. And, these are all the things that's part and parcel of people's life. Kailasa is the only place where you can be you. You don't have to worry. You don't have to think, oh God, what is going to happen with this? What is going to happen with that? No, absolutely a pure space where you can be Paramashiva. You can treat others as Paramashiva and you can also be treated as Paramashiva. This is literally what it means to be as Kailasavasi.
See, like you all can see, we are part of so many things. Actually, the moment you come, you'll actually experience how your life will just be filled with so many amazing things. Living in that pure enlightenment ecosystem. Anything you do is directly for your enlightenment. Like how Swamiji said yesterday, having the conscious access to the superconscious activity in you.
Actually, here you all can see, many people may ask, what will my life be like in Kailasa? It will be filled with so many different activities. Here you can see the Vakyata Satats, the Jivata Satats happening. And then on the right, you can see the vertical gardening, the organic farming. And below that, you can see a picture of, this is all the different sports and different activities happens where we celebrate all the festivals. Life is celebration with Swamiji. And then you can see here, all the sannyasis sitting around and witnessing where Swamiji himself is conducting the Homa. And so sweet. Actually, this literally captures how it is. You get to directly sit in courtyard with Swamiji, living around Swamiji. And you can even see Swamiji playing chess with
one of the goods. And like this is the way how it will be. Life in Kailasa is like this.
And what does it mean? Actually, this one frame, if you see, right, in every aspect of your life, having Swamiji in every aspect of your life, literally where Swamiji himself, whether it is, having, whether it is the smallest of the small things that you want to fulfill, or your incarnations, or anything that you have to, all the patterns you want to break, Swamiji will be there as a part of your own family. Where, see, if you're normally in all of our life, Swamiji is a part of your family. When you become a Kailasavasi, you become a part of his family. You become a part of Swamiji's own family. This is Kailasavasi. This is what it means to be a Kailasavasi. Literally, where Swamiji becomes your mother, he becomes your father, he becomes your friend. He takes responsibility in addition to your spiritual growth, your superconscious breakthrough, all that. In addition to that, the smallest of the smallest things, where all aspect of your life, Swamiji takes care. This is what life in Kailasa is like. In the every aspect of your life, you will live highest possibility. Life will be a celebration every aspect of yours, living the highest peak possibility in every moment of your life. The lifestyle you live in Kailasa, each aspect Swamiji himself has designed. Each aspect, whether it is yoga, puja, whether satsang, whether it is the kirtan, every aspect.
Actually, this shows like, personally in every aspect of your life, Swamiji himself will be directly guiding you, and not just that, become part of the history in making. That is what Kailasa is like. Here, so this is just few glimpses. We are trying to encapsulate all what it means to be a Kailasavasi in a few photographs. But this is just, here you can see how Swamiji will himself personally guide every project. You will have an opportunity to work with Paramashiva himself, where Swamiji will guide you in every aspect of your life. Experiencing Salokya Mukti, Samitya Mukti, where every literally living around the avatar, and Salokya means constantly being in his breathing space. Understand, when after you join Kailasa, and you will be actually, like Swamiji had revealed in the satsang, Kailasa has various different sovereign locations, multiple sovereign locations, sovereign lands, and you will be living there as per the units you choose. And after the process is done, once you sign up, you'll be having the training process, after which you'll have the orientation and everything. And ultimately, after all this process gets completed and you live in the training centers, as you understand yourself to the Kailasa lifestyle, you will be ultimately, all the sannyasis, everyone will be living around Swamiji in Mahakailasa. Actually, that's the best part. And not just that, like in how you will experience the lifestyle. So many of you asking, if I'm a senior, will I be able to manage this lifestyle? Or what if I'm single, how will my life be? Many of you had many questions about how the lifestyle itself is. Understand, in Kailasa, your age does not matter, your background does not matter, your gender does not matter. There's no prerequisite, there's no qualification needed. Who can ever be qualified to have Paramashiva in our life? Whatever you get is purely his grace. his compassion. You will see, when you are sitting in the program, how many of you enjoy the darshans? You see wide smile. The moment we announced that it is Darshan Swamiji is coming live, I saw so many of you with wide smiles and immediately coming and settling down. If this itself is so sweet, just to sit here and for the few minutes where you're sitting in your own homes and seeing Swamiji through that screen, and that experience itself is so blissful, so sweet, extremely ecstatic. Imagine and see how it feels like to live with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, 24/7, having that blessing, that boon to witness him, to experience various dimensions of Swamiji. Actually, what we experience here, whether it is as an initiation or experiencing like he is compassionate, there are a few qualities that we will be able to experience at this distance, where sitting in different parts of the world, by having the opportunity, by being part of Swamiji's own family, you get to experience that such sweetest space with multivarious dimensions of Swamiji. You may know, based on listening to Swamiji's various tasks, you may be able to say, okay, in this situation, Swamiji might respond like this, Swamiji might respond like that. So I feel like, but what if you get to witness it in real time? Like really, actually, anything is worthy of giving up to be around Swamiji. There is nothing in this world that is that worthy for you to hold on to that and being there, struggling with all your delusions and going back to the same cycle of birth and death, birth and death. Come on, we have wasted how many eons now? How many times have taken this birth and death cycle going in the same rut each time before you assume the